Good morning. How are you guys today? I am tired. That's how I am. I had a wonderful, fabulous week last week. I spent the end of the week, basically from Wednesday to Sunday, traveling and then spending time visiting with my son who's away in college. He is doing well. He got all the home cooked food he wanted. He got extra sleep, which was highly needed. And yeah, and we just got back yesterday. We drove for 10 hours yesterday so we could be back today so my husband could go to work. And that works also with my doing my sprints today. So yay! Happy TBR Harvest. Wow, why was that hard to say? Anyway, I'm excited. Yeah, so this event is being hosted by Leandra, and I agreed to co host a sprint for her today. So we are sprinting today in honor of TBR Harvest. I have one of the books that I am reading for that, which is Our Mutual Friend. And you can go back and watch my TBR video to see how I pretty much just forced this on my TBR because I really want to read this book. I was about to say this far, that is so not true. That's where the notes are. I am like here in this book. I was reading this last week, and I'll be honest, my week was so busy because last week was Monday. I read this, I got like 60 pages done, super happy with that. Tuesday, I spent all day preparing for our trip. And then Wednesday through Sunday, we were on our trip. I read nothing, absolutely nothing. Like, didn't even listen to an audiobook because our days were packed and I was exhausted. So I'm picking that book up after not having read it for a week. And I am looking forward to getting a lot of reading done today. I also am going to be reading The Mysteries of Paris. I'm going to start with this. Look how close we are to the end, guys. I'm almost there. I've been reading this pretty much all year with Stormy. And I think we both have very mixed feelings about it. Storm's definitely liking it significantly less than I am, but she is holding in there, and I'm liking it well. And I definitely see the influence on Les Mis and The Count of Monte Cristo, but I would definitely say those are both way better books. Um, yeah, this book is just kind of like odd. I've heard that this some people really don't like this translation, but I don't think that's the problem. I just think Eugene Sue is just not as good a writer as Victor Hugo and Alexander Dumas. They definitely took some ideas that he had in there and did a better job with them. So let's go see how you guys are doing this morning. I can see you in the chat. Hello, Sue. How are you? What are you up to today? What are you going to be reading or working on? And hello, the other Sue. Good morning to you as well. Good morning, Denise. How are you? Oh, you're reading My Brilliant Friend and you're liking it so far. You would like to finish it today. Okay, great. But you will mostly be doing chores. Okay, so the balance. Trying to figure out if you can finish it. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I read it and I was not a fan. I did not get the hype, but I also saw that it was very specific trope that I think you either like or don't. And clearly, a lot of people really liked how it was done. Hello, Anne. How are you? Good morning to you as well. If I recall correctly, Anne, I think you also didn't like My Brilliant Friend. Maybe it's just the two of us, but we seem to have very similar reading tastes, so that might also have something to do with it. Hey, Christopher, how are you? Good morning. It's good to see you here and have you here. I hope you're doing well. Let me know what you're reading. Good morning, Brittany. How are you? I'm doing well. What are you reading or working on today? Also, Brittany, did you email me? Somebody emailed me and I haven't had a chance to read the email yet, so I don't know which Brittany emailed me. But if it was you, I haven't read your email yet, but I will be reading it today. And hey, Heather, how are you? Oh, a 12-hour day of work. Oh my gosh. Wow, that's a long Monday. So, yay. Glad you get to relax and start interview with a vampire. Oh my gosh, that's fun. All right, I hope you enjoy it. I feel like I've read part of that book before. Definitely have seen the movie. And hello, Olivia. How was your day today? I hope you had a great day. Olivia's saying hello to people. Hello, good afternoon, Elkie. How are you doing today? What are you up to? Let me know. And Angela, good morning. And you're reading Marina. Oh my gosh. Yes, I know. It's such a good book. I really enjoyed that book. No, I also hope I'm not getting ill, Angela. I don't think it's that. I took Benadryl last night because I left my pillow. And this is gonna sound really funny, but I take not a pillow, but I take my pillowcases with me on vacation now because I have really bad dust and dust mite and indoor allergies in general. And I'm also allergic to goose feathers. So you can see where this is going with pillows. I can't trust that I won't be extremely allergic to pillows when I go on vacation. So I have started bringing my like inside pillowcase that's like allergy containing, and then I put my normal pillowcase on top of that so that I have two pillowcases. I usually don't even take off their pillowcase. So usually when I'm on vacation, there's three pillowcases on my pillow. Anyway, the trick with that is that it leaves you at risk of forgetting to bring your pillowcase home, and I did. So I had to take Benadryl last night so I could sleep on my own pillow, and it worked pretty well, but I'm still a little congested from that. So that's what's going on. That's why, yeah, the sinuses are all affected. But you've got a good ear, Angela, if you caught that. And I hope you enjoy Marina. I did. I loved it. And Denise is saying, or Denise, I saw you were saying hi to Denise, Livia. Livia's saying hi to everybody. People tend to not like my brilliant friend as much. Yeah. I've seen people who absolutely love it. And it was also on the New York Times 100 best books of the century so far. And it was number one. So apparently somebody liked it a lot. And Sue's reading Ghost Talker. Nice. Sounds good. Anne has a copy of My Brilliant Friend, but haven't read it after you didn't like it. I thought you started it, Anne, and said you thought it was boring. It wasn't just me, I swear. Reading Business Casual. Ooh, I like that. Okay, different Brittany for the email. Okay, but you got one too, so you think you know what it's about. Okay. Yeah, well, and that's why I asked. I was like, because I didn't even like look at it long enough to see, like, I didn't even open it. I just saw like Brittany, and it was to my YouTube account. So I was like, oh, which Brittany is this? So good to know. That'll help narrow it down. I'm sure reading it will help narrow it down as well. And Sue will be trying to finish both Flesh and Not and Masquerade. Oh, interesting titles there, Sue. And you'll also be doing chores and cooking chicken again. Oh, nice. Enjoy your chicken today. And saying hello to Livia. Livia's a really busy Monday. Okay, so you don't know how much you'll be reading. Okay, listening to The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. Nice. I enjoyed that audio. I know a lot of people didn't like the book, and I can see that because I'm not sure how much I would have liked it if I just physically read it, but I really liked the audiobook. Sue says hello to Livia. Elke's reading Woman Eating. Oh, I haven't heard of that. Interesting. Maybe also reading some of the Nephilium Guard. Ooh, is that a fantasy? Both not very long. Oh, yeah, that's nice. So, some good quick progress today. That sounds like a good way to start on Monday. And Diana, good morning. Yes, hope everyone's having a pleasant day. Yes, hopefully so. And hello, Alex. Good morning. How are you? Oh, I love the like trick or treating vibes. And then, hey, speaking of which, I'm curious, guys. If you're doing TBR Harvest, are you doing one of the board games, or did you do the prompts? Like, how are you doing your TBR Harvest? That's what I want to know. I did the trick or treat. Don't ask me what my trick or treat prompts were. I might be able to figure that out. But you can watch the video. It's there. And then I am also vlogging very, very slowly because my books are long. My progress on the Escape the Corn Maze. I don't think I'm going to escape. It's the 21st. I have 10 days left. I need to finish this book and then read one more in the next 10 days. Can I do it? I don't know. It's crunch time. That's all I know for sure. And Anne's reading War by Bob Woodward. Very good. It's very interesting. I have heard. So let us know. Hey, Keisha, how are you? You'll be working today and trying to finish The Silent Woods. Is that the one that has like that pink drip on it that everybody's reading? Is that that book? I don't feel like that's right, but Denise says hello to Livia. You finished the Sundown Motel for book club last night, and you already counted a ghost book for the Escape Haunted House board for TBR Harvest. Oh, so it didn't help you there. Oh, oh, the brain is processing slow. At first, I was like, "Yay!" And then I was like, "Oh wait, no, she's saying it didn't work out." Oh no. Those are some serious allergies. Yeah, yeah, I am. Yeah, yeah. Fortunately, none of them are like really horrible, going to land me in the hospital. They're just bad enough that I just wouldn't sleep and I'd wake up like with my head buzzing. So thank you. Yes, I will. I will feel better and better as I sit up and everything just takes care of itself and the Benadryl wears off because I took two at like 9 o'clock. So sometime in the next 2 hours, I will finally start feeling normal. And I'm glad you're enjoying the storyline for Marina. It's a really well written book. I really enjoyed it and thought it was interesting. And Alex, but you could probably check off a piece. Oh, on the trick or treat one. True. Yeah. Okay. That's a win. Can't believe there's only 10 days left. I know. Yes. Seriously. I was thinking that when we were driving back yesterday, I was like, okay, I'm going to go home. I've got like a couple weeks left to finish my Charles Dickens so I can keep going. And I was like, that's not right. I only have 10 days left. That is not a lot of time because I'm only on page 136 out of about 800. So I've got to read at least 100 pages a day to escape the corn maze. And if I recall correctly, where I left off on the corn maze, that's not very promising. I'm not that close to the end because I think I went backwards somewhere. You'll see that video soon. And Diana got the Audible and finished it, but because it's political, didn't post what you thought about it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could. Yeah, I totally get that. You're like, I don't need that. And Sue did the Escape the Corn Maze, and I'm working on the trick or treat prompts. Nice. And hello, Jenny. How are you? Nice to have you here. What are you up to today? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing well. Combining the corn maze and trick or treat. Yep, 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 yep. And you don't think so? The cover of these Silence Woods is pictures of woods. Oh, and a little red house. Okay, yeah, no. So I'm thinking of a different book. I think the book I'm thinking of has the word like something, something, God, something. That rings a bell. Olivia, you got out from the corn maze with all the black cats. Oh my gosh, good job. Now you're trying to escape the haunted house with Addie LaRue in another book. Nice, good job. You don't think you're escaping the haunted house. We're all going to be trapped somewhere at the end of the month. Christina, good morning. How are you? You're reading your way through the corn maze. Okay, nice. Starting the Halloween party. Oh, that's a fun title. I didn't realize she wrote a Halloween book. Okay, the God of the Woods. See, I knew it was something and something and something else and God. All specific like that. And but at least I knew there was also woods in there, right? You're a huge Bob Woodward fan. He won 2 Pulitzers. I think I knew that. You have all 26 of his books. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I figured interesting was like a neutral, like not getting into it word. Denise may get stuck in the corn maze with me. Oh, well, we'll be together. At least we'll have food. Raw corn. Start a fire. Have popcorn. Or at least cooked corn. And October is going too fast. Yeah, I totally agree. Because then I'm like, then it's September, and then I've got to start thinking about Thanksgiving. I probably should already be thinking about Thanksgiving. My job decided to get super busy this month, so you can't enjoy your spooky reads. Oh, you know what? Hang on just a second. Super important. I just realized my husband still has my glasses in his backpack and he's about to go to work with it. So I'm like, won't be able to see what I'm reading if I don't get those back. Anyway, your job decided to be busy this month, so you can't enjoy your spooky reads. Oh, but you're sneaking peeks at your books mid-meeting. I won't tell so long as you don't have this in the background. Olivia read it last week. Nice. And Christina, are you going to watch the new movie adaptation from last year? Is this me? Oh no, this is to Christina. Oh, movie adaptation. That's always fun. Was the book better than the movie, Heather? Or other way around? That's what I always want to know. Anyway, here comes the glasses covertly so that he's not on camera. Yay, I can read. All right, speaking of which, let's get to it. So I'm going to star that comment and we're going to go into our first sprint. And believe it or not, I actually have the timer pulled up for once. Is it set correctly? Probably not. Close. That's awfully close for me. All right, there we go with our first 45-minute sprint. We're going to get started with that. Oh, and I should mention right off the bat that what was I going to mention? Brain working slowly. It's coming. Oh, I will not be sprinting my normal times today. I will be sprinting until 5 p.m. today, and then I will be getting off. And then at 8 o'clock, Lauren from Happy Haunted Library will be sprinting next and taking over. So there will be lots of TBR Harvest sprints today, but I will not be doing my normal time. But I am here with you guys until 5. So let me get this timer going so we can start reading, and I will see you in 45 minutes. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. Ooh, I got a weird patch of sunlight. Okay, we will do this. And okay, apparently I will sit right here. There we go. That's a little more natural. How did everybody's sprint go? That was the first sprint. I got my chapter done in The Mysteries of Paris, and I started listening to well, yeah. And I listen to Muse of Nightmares on my phone. So that is going to be my audiobook for today. I was thinking about having Our Mutual Friend by Charles Dickens be my audiobook, but I decided that I'm closer to finishing Muse of Nightmares, and I want to finish that because then it'll make it faster to spend more time on Our Mutual Friend. And also, I haven't read Our Mutual Friend in a while, so it'll also help me to go back to reading that first. Okay, the sun's going to be a problem for a little while. And it's also cold because I'm still trying to figure out like what temperature I need to set our house so it doesn't feel cold. So I also turned the fireplace on because, yeah, I needed some extra warmth and I might need to throw on another sweater. But then, ironically, later today it's supposed to be 74, I think, is our high. So we'll see how this all plays out. And I'm still not like, I'm not working it out here with the sun. Like, I may have to close the curtain on this one side. Anyway, how did you guys do? Let's see. Heather didn't read the book, and this was previously we were talking about. Um, but the actors really acted. Tina Fey, the guy from 50 Shades in it. Oh, and Sue only has six trick or treat prompts to go. Well, you can do that, Sue. You read quite a few books like simultaneously too. And good morning, Karen. How are you? You're reading Dante's Inferno. Ooh, how's it going? That's one of my husband's favorite books. And Jenny saying good morning to Karen. And Karen saying hello to Jenny. Yes, welcome, welcome. Good morning, Julie. How are you? You're working? Okay, fair. Looking forward to getting back to reading tonight. Almost finished with a memoir called The Distance Between Us. Ooh, that sounds good. Well, I hope you get some good reading in at some point today, and that we're able to keep you company while you work. And whether you're on my sprints or Lauren's sprints later, it's a good day to get some reading done for sure. And BZ, good morning. How are you? You'll be working today, but excited to have these sprints to keep you focused. Yeah, excited to be here with you. Hey, Alicia, just joining, dropped off the kids, went to the grocery store, finally had milk. Yay! It's like small successes, right, Alicia? And you're aiming to finish 2 books today. Nice to get back on track with reading after the storms. Yes, for sure. Well, I'm glad that you're like at the point where like hopefully the backlog of stuff is done and it's just like getting on track and catching up with where you want to be, but not like where you have to be kind of deal. And you'll be finishing Chase Me by Tessa Bailey and reading Death Note Volume 4. Nice. I think you could get those both done today for sure. Sue read 22 pages. Nice job, Sue. Natalie, good morning. How are you? Ooh, reading The Pearl. 30% through. Yep, it's a short read. Yep. How are you liking it? And have you read it before? I've read The Pearl, but not since like it was required reading in high school. So I really want to read it again at some point. Hey, Tokyo Chemist, how are you? Just joining, reading a Japanese untranslated mystery. Ooh, that has you quite hooked. Very nice. I hope it continues to keep your attention. And yes, Alex had a good sprint, did some lesson planning. Nice. Read a few pages of Where the Force Meets the River. Who's that by? Why does that sound familiar? I don't know why that sounds familiar. And Sue had breakfast and listened to a chapter of, how do you even say this book title? I've seen it around. Is it like, I don't know. You see the book title, but the book by Joe Hill. And you're now back to Ghost Talker. Nice. And Olivia is saying hello to Alicia. Second book in series set in northern Maine. Okay. You love the cozy New England vibes, even though the books can be sad. Okay, that's fair. I love a good cozy New England book too, so I can get with that. Hello, Christina. How are you? Reading a romance novel called In a New York Minute. Ooh, I like the title name. Not loving it, but giving it until 50% to get better. Okay. Before you stick it in the little little library box. I know. I sometimes feel guilty about doing that, but then I remind myself just because I didn't like it doesn't mean that somebody else won't, right? So share the wealth. And Anne's walking to Starbucks, have a nice walk and get a yummy drink. Denise took a shower and put a load of laundry in. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Laundry sprint. I need to do that. Thank you, Denise. And Jenny read 5 pages of The Women. Oh, is that the Kristen Hanna one? Why did that only just occur to me? Did you mention that book before? Or did somebody else mention a book with the name Woman in it? Oh, it was Elkie. Made it to page 78 of Women Eating. That's what I was thinking of. Okay. And you think you started on page 35 at the sprint. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that was really good sprint then. Alicia, indeed happy. Yes, 95% back on track. Yay. The push to 100. Yay. Oh, that'll feel so good, Alicia. And hello to Livia. And Karen's enjoying Infernal. Okay, you haven't read it before. You're so glad you started it. I haven't read it before either, but I really want to because, odd as it sounds, my husband and I, we make a lot of like, you're going to just have to get hallway pictures here. Okay, there you go. You get a little bit of the hallway. um, but my husband and I would make a lot of jokes about inner circles. So I feel like I really need to read it so that like I can like choose a circle better. These are like my reading goals. I need to have more informed inner circles of hell so I can better place people in them. And Jenny saying hello. Uh Nosferatu. Okay, yes, thank you. I knew there was a way of saying it. And I just couldn't for the life of me remember. Yes. See, if two of you said it, it must be true. And it's by Shannon Boeing. Huh. Road to Dalton. Okay, maybe I haven't heard of that. Or maybe I've heard of it, but I don't know. And a hello to Elkie from Jenny. Hello to Jenny from Alicia. All the good mornings going around. Livia talked with your husband and son, did laundry, decided the books that what books you'll hopefully read this week. Nice. And you've never read it. Okay. It's okay so far. You thought previously you were in a reading slump. You're realizing you're just having trouble getting into books. Oh, hoping to get into it further on. Okay. Well, I can say, Natalie, sometimes if I find that that's what's happening, I choose, like, I'll look up on Storygraph what books I own that are fast paced. Because sometimes having a fast paced book and also a shorter one, like 300 pages or less, because sometimes like you need that, like I need the book to just be getting on with it. And a lot of my books are slow paced. And so I have to occasionally like get an injection of something that's moving fast to keep me going. So maybe that'll help. And hello to Tokyo Chemist and to Jenny and Nosferatu. Hopefully I'll keep remembering that. Oh, you DNF'd it? He writes too much like his father. Okay, and you're not a King fan. Okay, well, that makes sense. Yep. And I like that you're not as much of a fan as you want to be. Right? Fan goals. Okay, Kristen Hanna's The Woman. Yeah, nice. And hello to Alex. And hello, Crochet Mima. What's the title of the series? Okay, you're a New England girl. You love books set in Maine. Oh, nice. And Denise wants to know how, Elkie, how you're liking Woman Eating. And you guess, Elkie says, you guess you read quite fast. Also read the entire sprint though, no breaks. Yeah, that always helps, right? Elkie says hello to Jenny. Hi, Dee Dee. Are you still sprinting? I went in and I gave your video a thumbs up and I bet you were in the middle of the sprint. And I didn't say hi because the brain was not working yet and actually typing was going to take too much mental energy. But I did give your sprint a thumbs up. So let us know if you're still on. Elkie says woman eating is so far is it okay? Okay, reads quite literary. Okay, lots of topics to think about, basically about eating in the sense of wanting to belong in society. That sounds interesting, but also like kind of heavy at the same time. And Alex says they're the Dalton books. Okay. New England Transplant. You love the book set here. Oh, nice. And Natalie, good advice to try that out because you tend to read medium to slow paced. Yeah, same, exactly. Yeah, and then occasionally, like if I throw a fast paced, like seriously fast paced book in there, I'm like, oh, okay, that's all it was. I just needed the story to start and go and finish. And I read that. Sorry, because I had skipped a few, so I went back. Sue says hi to Tokyo Chemist. And you agree Joe Hill writes like his father, but you're a Stephen King fan, so you'll enjoy it. Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, I could see how that would be like a determining factor. Oh, and literary is Denise's favorite, so good reasons for her to check it out. Very cool. All right, that is almost the last comment that I can see, except StreamYard just uploaded a whole bunch. The main character is a vampire. Oh, but it's not like the vampires we've read about before. She's obsessed with human food but can't eat it. That actually sounds kind of funny. Is it funny? Because it sounds like it would be funny. Um, that's the artsy vampire book. Okay, interesting. Interesting that you know about that as well. Yes, and Crochet Nima says, thanks, Alex. All right, so I'll call that the last one that I can see, hopefully, maybe. And I'm going to go ahead and put us back into sprint so I can take care of this lighting situation. I probably could sit back this way, but not really. My head would still be in the super bright sun. So, yeah. And since I am done with that, I am probably going to get up and start cleaning because that's one of the things I want to get done today. And while I do that, I will call my mom. So I'll probably do that for the first 15 minutes or so of this sprint. And then I will hopefully be reading Our Mutual Friend all the rest of the time. So that is my plans. And Dee Dee's saying that her sprints are over now. Okay, just doing some admin and then heading out the house to do some or heading out to the house. Yep, I know that feeling, to do some tidying up. Gotcha. I'll be doing that on and off today too. And Elkie is confirming that yes, that is the correct book. The how was it described just now? Like the vampire, I'm not going to remember the artsy vampire one. Yes. All right, here we go. Let me pull up our timer for us so we can get going. I have the timer set extra long, but we can just go ahead. Oh, though I do need to change our time so that we are back to our 60-minute sprints that we will do the rest of the day. So here is our first hour-long sprint, and I will see you at the end. Happy reading or sprinting or whatever you're doing. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? We are in less of a sunny moment here because I totally forgot to close the curtains, so that worked out. So I spent that sprint getting some stuff down around the house. I listened to Muse of Nightmares most of that time, though not all of it, because I did also call my mom, like I said I was going to do that. So yeah, still haven't started our mutual friend yet, but I'm pretty sure that will happen in the next sprint. Um, so that's how mine went. And I have to say, I'm enjoying the Muse of Nightmares, but not as much as Strange the Dreamer, which oddly my computer is sitting on top of right now. Um, yeah, I don't know if you guys have read Muse of Nightmares, the second book in that duology, but it's really good. But there's one part of the plot that I'm like, I don't care about. Like, get rid of that part of the plot and just stick to the main story. And this book would be shorter, which I kind of need it to be. But it's fine. It is what it is. I am invested. Like, I do want to see how she wraps up this whole story. So we'll see how that ends up going. Um, Good morning, Allison. How are you? You made your coffee and you're going to do your morning journaling. Very good. And Jackie, hello. You're reading Dragon Teeth by Michael Crichton. Oh, I've never heard of that one. And it's a beautiful sunny morning there. It's a beautiful sunny morning here, too. Like, I don't think there's any clouds in the sky. The sun's coming in the window. And yeah, it should be a beautiful day out today. And hello, Megan. How are you? Grabbed your breakfast and put out a new litter box for the kitties. Nice. I'm sure they'll appreciate that. Finished incidents around the house last night. It was good, but you didn't like the end. Ah, darn. I hate when that happens. But hello and welcome. Thanks for joining. And good morning. Yes, you're not sure what to read, so you think you'll probably diamond paint. Oh, that's always a good option. And Anne's going to sit outside while it's warm. Oh, winter returns on Thursday. Yeah, I think we have very similar things. Like we're getting very similar weather to you guys right now, Anne. Because like I know we have like a couple of days where the high is going to be somewhere in the 70s. And then I don't know if winter returns, but certainly fall is returning to us partway through the week. Let me look. Yeah, we have basically in the mid 30s through Friday, and then we go down into the like 60s. So yeah, by by the weekend we'll be back in fall. So I'm going to enjoy our cool summer weather this week for sure. And 76% into happened one autumn. There you go. Love it. Nice to see you, Grace. Sue read 34 pages, but probably finish in the next sprint. Awesome. Making good progress. Hello, Made with Books. How are you? Just joining. Are you still going for a while? Yep, I'll be going until 5 o'clock today. You survived the Frankfurt Book Fair. Ooh, that sounds fun. And you're taking 3 days off to recover. That sounds fair. Reading lots of different books at once. Yay, good times. Yeah, there's actually a county book fair going on right now where I am. And it ends at 6 today, but it's on the county fairgrounds, but I don't think I'm going to be able to make it over there by the time we're done. So tomorrow is the very last day, and today and tomorrow are like, pay a certain amount for a whole bag of books. So I'm going to go and check it out tomorrow and probably maybe not buy anything. I'm only going to be looking at classics, so we'll see how many they have left on the last day. I'm I'm hoping not a lot for my sake. Natalie's about 50% done. Ooh, reading in between chores. Very nice. I'm going to be doing chores in between reading. In fact, my laundry just finished, so I need to go through another load in. Keisha made it to 87 out of 271. Kind of bored. Oh no. Yeah, hopefully it'll pick up and get moving. And Christopher got the kids off to school and started Trapwood. Ooh, I haven't heard that one. Okay, a horror short story. Ooh, she can really write. Nice. Hopefully that'll go quickly and well for you. And Angela, Change Up and Marina started annotating with Dr. Yes, right? Right? Yeah, I was like, ooh, Dr. Shelley. Okay, I see you. So many great quotes. Yep, totally hits home on a particular disease you suffer from. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's okay. That's definitely an interesting connection then. But yeah, that was the point too where I was like, wait a minute, what's really happening here in this book? And Tokyo Chemist didn't actually get much reading done. Time for bed. Oh, good night. I hope you have a good night. And Alicia got the kids' bathroom clean, took out the trash and recycle, put some groceries away. Yes, crossing off the to-do list. Ooh, and you got a chapter read. That was a good sprint. And Diana's going to read some Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell. Got to page 609. How are you liking it, Diana? I read that last year with Coda. Was that the end of last year, the beginning of this year? Coda and I read that at some point. We had a lot of funny conversations about it. I have very mixed thoughts about it. And Made with Books always say you won't buy that many, but still come home with loads of books. Some are gifts. Oh, okay. Well, hey, at least you got some stuff for other people too. And it's hard to know, right? I feel like, especially at used book fairs, it's hard to know whether or not you'll buy some books because sometimes you go and you're like, oh, there's not really anything here for me. And other times you're like, yes, 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 yes. Like it's not like a regular bookstore where you can go in and you pretty much know what's going to be on the shelves or not. So that's, I think, why I'm kind of like, will I buy anything? I don't know. Because at this point, like the main thing I would be looking for are used classics because they're some of the most expensive books that I buy if I buy them new. And there's not a lot of recently published books that I'm really like wanting to get my hands on. And it would also be like harder to find classics or out of print classics that I would be looking for. And I haven't obviously been to this book fair yet, so I don't know how likely it is that they'll even have any of those, if that makes sense. So we will see. And oh, not gifts or others. Oh, books that you've been gifted. Oh, very nice. Oh, okay. So was it like was it just all new or was it new and used at the book fair? I think I was just assuming because mine is used that yours was used, but it might have been like an actual book fair with like vendors and new books and oh, books that oh, yay, that's fun. Oh, yeah, that's really fun. That's like a whole nother level of fun. Well, mine is just going to be a purely like used and antique book find kind of book fair type of situation. It's really a book sale that I'm going to. I guess that's the better term to use. Anyway, I'm just blabbling along here. I am going to go and switch my laundry over. I think grab a snack because I'm a little peckish, but I don't feel like eating lunch yet. And then I'm going to be back and finally start reading from um, whatever this book is called, Our Mutual Friend. I had to think about it. I was like, what is this book actually called? So we'll get back to it. Hello, Kiana. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. And okay, it's all new. Okay. Oh, it's the biggest book fair in the world. That's awesome. Well, yeah, no wonder you came back with hordes of books and need to like take a break. And you're liking it so far. You notice she uses a few archaic words. Yeah, I think she was very much trying to get a bit of a Victorian writing feel and definitely place it well. Like there are definitely like some funny words and phrases that she uses though. And Livia made pancakes. Ooh, sprint hopped and listened to The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. And you have 5 hours to finish it. Ooh, so you could, well, I know it's later there. Maybe you could finish it tonight, but I feel like that would be a really late night for you. You love the title, Our Mutual Friend. Do you want to read it someday? Yeah, I am enjoying it so far. It's really interesting. I will say that I definitely am liking it better than Bleak House, and I didn't dislike Bleak House. Um, there is just one point of view in Bleak House that I just didn't like how he was writing it, especially the beginning, every time it changed to that point of view. Where this one, I'm not having that problem. I feel like it's like it transitions to different points of view at time, but I like the transitions in this better. And so far, I'm very curious to see where this is going to be going. So I'm excited that at least for the next 2 weeks, I have no trips. We're not going anywhere. It's like just normal everyday stuff and significantly less of it in general. So I'm happy I'll be getting to this book. Oh, and by the way, guys, I decided on bookshelves. So I found someone to build them. I've gotten the drawings rendered, and so I just need to sign off on it today, and then we will get a install date, but it's still going to be like 8 weeks until my bookshelves get installed, which is like boo. But I'm so excited because in 8 weeks, my books shelves will be installed. I'll be able to put books on them. I love the design that I decided to go with. Ooh, exciting things to come. And Olivia says hello to Kiana. Kiana's doing well. I'm glad to hear it. You have to work, I know. So there's that. I know it keeps happening, doesn't it? Oh gosh. All right, let's go ahead and go back into a sprint here so that we can make some good time today. Is that what I was trying to say? Words are still hard. It's still early in the morning. The allergies are definitely still attacking. Anyway, there's an hour timer for us. I will see you guys in a bit. Happy sprinting. All right, welcome back. How did that sprint go for everyone? Mine went well. I had a little snack as I planned. I listened to some more of Muse of Nightmare. In fact, I listened a little longer than I thought I was going to because it kind of reached a somewhat intense point and I wanted to see where things were going. And they're taking very interesting turns. Like I'm definitely still reading the book because I'm like, where is this going? Like how what? Yeah, all the things. And then I did get about 30 minutes of reading in Our Mutual Friends done. So that was nice. Had left off in the middle of a chapter, so it took me kind of a second to be like, wait, what was happening during this chapter? But I kind of have figured that out, and now I feel like I'm back into it and ready to keep going. So during the next sprint, I'm probably going to have some laundry to rearrange and I'm going to start cleaning my bathroom. So I'll do that for the first 15 minutes or so. And then we'll go back to listening to or reading Our Mutual Friend for hopefully the full 45 minutes of that part of the sprint. So let's see how you all are doing now. Um, let's see, Made with Books. Glad to hear it. You were at the fair for work. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, that sounds good, but exhausting all at the same time. So, all the more reason to enjoy those days off for sure. And I was saying to Olivia, you keep wanting to read Liveroo. Do you need to put it on the top shelf of your TBR cart? Maybe you do. I thought it was really good, though there's very mixed reviews, especially it seems like from people who have physically read it. I don't know that I'd say it's like a get, 10 before the end kind of situation though. And good morning, Amber Lee. How are you? I hope you're well. Hello, Marcella. How are you doing? How are you feeling, more importantly? Are you fully recovered or are you like starting to feel better? I hope some of the above. Hello, Leslie. How are you doing? Happy Monday to you as well. And hello to Jasper. Lots of people joined during that break or during that sprint. You're back from a long reading slump. Oh no. Well, I'm glad you're back. I'm sorry you had a long reading slump and you're about to start A Dog's Purpose. That book sounds familiar. Oh no, your childhood. Oh no. Oh, well, I hope it is a good book for pet grief. That is so sad. I'm so sorry. Yeah, ready to cry and get all those feelings out. Well, that's not a fun way to come back from a reading slump, but I hope you find it helpful. I can totally relate to that feeling of needing a book to get you emotionally where you want to go. And the kids are keeping you from your book. Oh no, adulting. Crack the whip. And Sue finished both flesh and not. Nice. Good job making lunch. Is the chicken ready yet? Or are you still, or is that like dinner? And Alicia finished cleaning up, vacuumed, ate a snack, read 2 chapters. Next sprint, all reading and lunch. Ooh, yay. So a nice break. And then you'll probably need to go pick up the kids after that. So, but at least you'll get some good reading in before that happens. Oops, I skipped a comment, but I'll read. Denise says, put in another load of laundry. Yep, I got to that too. Unloaded and loaded dishwasher, took out the trash, put a listing on Marketplace, started cleaning the garage. Ooh, Denise, yeah, you're getting those chores done for sure. And Jackie was able to grab lunch and listened up to 35%. Nice. Oh, you're reading through all your Michael Crichton. Okay. Oh, so you can pass them on to a friend. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I had a really good friend that I grew up with, and she really enjoyed a lot of Michael Crichton's work. Like, I feel like he's clearly most known for Jurassic Park, but I've heard really good, interesting things about his other works as well. So that's nice of you to pass them on to a friend. And you're fully recovered. Yay. Oh, your birthday's tomorrow. Yay. Okay, well, good timing for the recovery. And like now you kind of like get to celebrate recovering as well as your birthday. Well, I'm glad you are doing better because it sounds like you had a pretty miserable case of it. So I'm glad that you get back in time for a good birthday. And Livia's not sure. Right. Yeah. I agree, Livia. People either loved or hated it. You're not really sure. Um, it will depend on how it ends. I could see that. I could see that. I felt very neutral about it. I thought it was a good book. I didn't think it was like best book I've ever read. Christopher Trapweed. Oh, is excellent. It keeps reminding you of The Last Unicorn. Ooh, that's high praise. I have not read The Last Unicorn, but I've seen the movie and really loved that movie as a child. And The Last Unicorn is definitely a on my TBR. Need to buy it at some point. And Olivia switched the laundry and continued to listen to the book. Nice. And Alex would like to read more Crichton, loved Prey, and enjoyed Jurassic Park. I'm trying to think if I've heard of Prey or not. I don't know if I have, but and I want to say that I've heard that book 1 and 2 in Jurassic Park is good because it's like a 3 or 4 book series, if I recall correctly. And I know some people who like the second book more, and some people who are like, nope, read the first book and move on. So yeah, I feel like I need to read some Michael Crichton. And I'm trying to remember if I've ever read Jurassic Park. Like I like the movies, but they're so intense for my little sensitive soul that there's a part of me that's like, I don't know if I could handle it in book form either. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. And Sue says that yes, the chicken will be for dinner. Oh, okay, lovely. So then what did you have for lunch? Did you say what you had for lunch? I feel like I have like brain fog today and I'm waiting for it to go away. And I don't think that's going to happen. But we may move outside because it is looking nice and sunny and it's only 70. So, like, perfect sitting outside weather. Have I checked to see if there's an outlet on that back deck and that I can plug you in and that I have like internet? No, I keep saying this each week. And have you noticed we still haven't gone outside yet? But that was because I didn't have anything on the porch. I also have to figure out how I'd set you guys up. I could use this cart, but I think my outside deck chairs are taller than this. So I don't know. I kind of want to go outside though. And you just got a copy of The Last Uniform? The Last Uniform. Wow. The Last Unicorn. You don't think you've ever seen that? You are a bad 80s child. Or, okay, but you're more of a 90s child. I guess that's an excuse. But I feel like we were still definitely watching that movie in middle school. So I don't know. We might have to take your 90s card away as well. And Jackie, Michael Crichton actually wrote books while he was in law school. Huh. That is a good question how he had the time. Yeah, I'm wondering that too. He wrote as John Lang. Oh, so he has more than just the books that are um out as Michael Crichton, or have they like put both names on the covers now or what? That's interesting to know. Yes, and I also noticed that most of his books are not like dinosaur or like Jurassic Park in that sense. And love the movie The Last Unicorn. Yeah, I know. At some point, I've got to read that book. That book and The Never Ending Story are 2 books whose movies I absolutely love and really want to read the books because I've heard really good things about the books as well. So hopefully, I'll somehow get a hold of them in the future. But I feel like even when I go to used bookstores that I don't find them because I have to look up and see what genre they're classified as because I just don't think I look in the areas where they would be. And Alicia's whistles while looking around. I don't recall watching. Oh, Alicia, what is this? Haven't watched The Last Unicorn business, guys. Oh, Prey. Oh, an AI horror for Prey? I don't know if I'd like that or not. Like, I guess it would depend on how scary it was, but it sounds interesting. Hey, Teresa, how are you? Getting ready to leave for a doctor's appointment. Okay, I hope you'll be back later. I'll be on just until 5 today, so hopefully you'll make it back before then. You might get to read while waiting for the doctors and the lab work. Ooh, reading Silas Marner. Is that George Eliot or Edith Wharton? I feel like they both have like one book that I get really confused. And it's Silas Marner and The Mill and the Floss, which I feel like for sure is George Eliot. Help me out here. I don't know why I get those 2 books confused because I'm pretty sure they're not at all related. But I think it's just because they're both shorter works. And Sue, a meal on wheels sausage sandwich. Ooh, with vegetables and potatoes. Oh, they're not seasoned. Okay, well you do that. That's actually sounds pretty good. So I hope you enjoy it. I went to this really good German beer garden. We were driving home and we were just going to stop in this random town. And I was like, look, they have a German restaurant. Let's try it. So good. So good. My husband had some platter with two different types of like handmade sausage that they make there. I just had a salad because I wasn't super hungry and I just wanted something, but it had like avocado and one of their deviled eggs and candied bacon and then like regular salad. It was amazing. It was so good. So good. There was something else on it that was really unique too. But just the deviled egg and the candied bacon together on a salad, highly recommend. Oh, it stressed you out? The prey stressed you out? Why did it stress you out? Like just like too real to life kind of stressed you out situation? Jackie, the first Michael Crichton books were published as John Lang. Oh, okay. But the new, yeah, I was wondering if because I know sometimes they'll do that so that people like can connect the dots kind of thing. So interesting. And you've read The Great Train Robbery, Jurassic Park, and The Lost World. Okay. So you've got some good ones under. Man, you guys are making me really want to pick up some Michael Crichton. And The Last Unicorn is your favorite movie by far. Yes. See, I have heard that the book is beautiful. And like to me, that makes sense because I don't remember a ton about what happened in The Last Unicorn. I just have this memory and sense and feeling about how like I really liked the message and the idea of what was happening in The Last Unicorn. So yeah, I feel like I would really enjoy that book. Okay, so total side note, I mentioned like way early on that we went on this trip to go see my son. So this just reminded me of this like little funny story of what happened while we were visiting. So he's, if you guys didn't know, he's at a military school. So there's like all these rules and restrictions. And one of them for this weekend was that he could come off post with us for during the day during like his free time, but and mostly during the evening. But we had to return him to campus by midnight, and so because they sleep on basically sort of like military style cots, it's like a really old school. So it's the sleeping setup is not a normal bed. That's the point. So, like, his favorite thing to do when he would come over was to get a break from not having a real bed. So, he would, like, we intentionally got an Airbnb that had extra beds in it. So, he'd be able to lie down when he came. So, he would come and he'd just like get on the bed with his books or whatever he wanted to do, and he would just sit there and relax for a little while, and then he'd like go to sleep at 9 o'clock each night so he could catch up on sleep, and we'd wake him up like at 11, so he'd just get like a 2 hour nap. And anyway, the first time I woke him up, I was like, wow, like this lifestyle is like deeply ingrained in this kid. Because the first night I wake him up from the nap, he's like completely out of it. Like, and I can tell because he's like, huh, what? And the first coherent thing is, oh, yeah, you want me to help you with that, right? And I was like, wow. I was like, what does this mean that your first thought before you're even completely aware of anything is like, let me help you with that? And so I realized over time that this was probably like what he's used to being woken up for is like his roommates, because there's certain things that they can't do by themselves, not because they're not allowed to, but they physically like can't. It physically requires two people to do it, and so they occasionally have to wake each other up to help each other with things, and like including like there's certain parts of their outfits that they need two people to put them on. Anyway, I just thought that was funny. And I was like, well, I guess, of all the things that you're going to like just automatically wake up saying, can I help you? Is one of the good ones. It's crazy, but he's enjoying it. And Made with Books, love the first half of the book of the never ending story. Oh, but you didn't like the second half. Interesting. And if you want, you'd actually recommend one of his other books, either Momo or The Night of Wishes, even more. Ooh, that's good to know. I wasn't even aware that he wrote other books. I've read nothing by Michael Ende, or Ende. I don't know how you say his last name. But that's good to know that if, I'm done reading the never ending story for nostalgic reasons to try other works of his. So that's super helpful. And it also makes me go, maybe I should get the book out of the library before buying it in case I don't like it. Next vertical buddy read, yeah, the unicorn with a watch adaptation assignment, right? Yes, yes. I have been thinking once I finally get a hold of it, it's probably gonna be a barnacle buddy read. Speaking of unicorns, look what I got. This was like one of the few things that I bought on my trip. And guess what it is? It's a pen holder. Like you can literally put any pen in it. And so I was like, yes, I need this. This just brings so much joy in my life. Anyway, um, okay, Silas Marner. Oh, so Millen LaFlosse and Silas Marner are both George Eliot. Okay, but I wonder what the Edith Wharton book is. Maybe I'm just getting the authors confused and thinking that one of those books is by Edith Wharton and that neither actually is. That's probably what's happening. Anyway, we'll go back to our sprint in just a second. You love the never ending story, the Book of Lost Things. Oh, similar but darker. Oh, okay, then I probably won't like that. Like, I want happy ending. Sue, your daughter was a 90s child, and The Last Unicorn was one of her favorite movies. Yeah, yeah, I know. Oh, you haven't heard of The Last Unicorn? It was like a cartoon. It was like a strange cartoon movie, though. Just even in terms of like the animation was not like typical for the time, but it's so good. You should definitely. I don't. I'm assuming the movie has held up well, but it's also a book. So both I've heard good things about. Sue fell back to sleep. You're only sleeping 2 hours at a time. Oh no, it's getting worse, Sue. Oh my gosh, yes. Take as many naps as you can. I'm so sorry that your sleep has been so cruddy. I really hope it starts getting better. I know, cute unicorn. I feel like it even kind of looks sort of like the picture. Like it's just, it's just, I couldn't help myself. Like, I mean, it's felted too, with a little yarn on the back, and it's got little purple on its ears. I think because the felt, felts to itself. I just can't. That's just it just makes me so happy. I took it off while I was with my son though, because we went to his class. I was like, I won't take the unicorn out of my bag and start writing with it because it looks hilarious when you write with it too. Okay, anyway, enough of the unicorn. Let's get back to sprints. I'm gonna go and mess with my laundry and then get back to reading Our Mutual Friend. And there was something else I was gonna do during this sprint, but I don't remember what. So, oh, I was gonna start cleaning my bathroom. Yeah, so I'll do all that for 15 minutes and then sit down and read. So happy sprinting. I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How is everybody's sprint? I very much got caught up in our mutual friend at the end there. Yeah, there's like a confession or something that's about to happen. So I was like, what is he going to say? Does he actually have any evidence? So yeah, so this is going well. I don't know how much I've gotten read so far. Not too much because I started on page. I started around page, let's see, 140 or so. Nope, that's not true. 138. And I'm on now on page 154. So I've only read this in part of 2 sprints, so I'm not complaining about that. It's going well. I also had lunch during that sprint because I was hungry, but I did switch over some more laundry. The laundry just finished, so I need to put some more in there. And yeah, so much for sitting outside because I forgot the landscapers are coming today. We're having like a big yard cleanup happen. And I forgot that they were doing it today. So right now they're in the front, but I know at some point they're going to be in the back garden beds, including right on the other side of my deck. And I'm like, I'm not going to sit there filming and then have them oddly show up in the background. That is. So hopefully later this afternoon, they just got here like I don't actually know when they got here because when I looked out front, they were already here and they had clearly been here for a while. So I'm guessing they've been here at least 2 hours. But I doubt they'll be here till 5. But we'll find out, won't we? So anyway, yeah, so that's all going well. My sprint went well. Let's see how you guys did on your sprint. Let's see. When we left off, we were talking about my unicorn. And Marcella hasn't seen The Last Unicorn either. Oh, you're definitely a 90s kid. Maybe it wasn't such much of a thing in different countries. I would have no idea about that. Totally depends. Wouldn't be able to tell you. Oh, you're from Germany, and it was definitely a thing here. Oh, well, there you go. But wasn't the movie set in Germany? Is that like my making that up? I feel like it was in like the forest of Germany, but I could totally be. I have no idea where I'm getting that from. Like that's just my vague, weird memory of it. And Alex got a phone call. Had to dip out of chat, but yeah, AI takeover plots scare me. Prey is about microbot camera things. Oh, and it becomes sentient. Yeah, I could see how that would be like, is that you, Siri? And maybe Edith Wharton you're thinking of is Ethan from. I've read that though. You know what I think it is? No, I have no idea what I think it is. I think I'm just getting confused. I think that's all it is. It's because I was struggling with the Silas Marner and Melinda Floss, and who even knows why? And the chicken's now baking. Yay, Sue! Chicken for dinner. Hey, Courtney, how are you? You're at work, dropping a big thumbs up. Thanks a lot. Hello to you if you're still here. If not, thanks for stopping in. Sue opened the back door. Ooh, it'll be near 80 where you are today. That is warm. Well, enjoy that nice summer weather. Hello, Eat Sleep Read. How are you? Ooh, reading The Secret History. How's that going? Have you read? That's Donna Tartt, right? I feel like that's the Donna Tartt, Donna Tartt Dark Academia book. Have you read any of her work before? I have not. I own both that and The Goldfinch, and I hope you're enjoying it. And hey, Paula, how are you? Just dropping in to boot the like. Thanks. Are you sprinting yet? Oh, not quite yet, but soon. So you can go sprint hop over to Paula's soon. You read the first chapter in your German nonfiction on single women. Oh, it's good so far. That sounds good so far. So is it talking about like what it's like to be a single woman? Like give us more. What exactly is the topic of conversation? Because it sounds fascinating. And Marcella did some tidying up, tried to gather your thoughts. Oh, Sula by Toni Morrison. Okay. You're always at a last for words trying to describe it. I could see that. I've only read one of her books, and it was either Sula or Beloved. I feel like it might have been Sula. And I don't remember anything about what it was about, other than that I didn't like it. Livia, up the velocity of your book so you now have 2 hours, 2.5 hours left to finish it. Nice, you're getting there. I like the use of the word velocity there. Like it's propelling through space. Sue almost finished a mental meal of magical rhymes and poems. That sounds awesome. I could use one of those. And Ghost Talker is a fast read. Okay, 75 pages today. Nice. 63%. And we're only like getting into the day, and you had taken a nap too. Amberly went out to the garden with the dog for a bit. Nice. Read a small amount in Assyria, the rise and fall of the world's first empire. Ooh, that sounds like a fascinating history book. And Made with Books, don't think it's set in a specific country in the movie. Oh, okay. Yeah. I was like, that vaguely sounded familiar, but nope. But hey, apparently internationally in some places it was popular. And Denise is still cleaning the garage. Oh no, overwhelming clean out. Oh no. I know that feeling. I know some people like can have a lot of stuff in the garage because it's a convenient storage area if you need extra storage. So slow but steady progress. You will get there, and you don't have to finish it all today. At least, hopefully, you don't. Keisha made it to 179 out of 271. Nice. Didn't you don't read many thrillers? Oh, but it's going okay. Oh, slow, huh? That's kind of surprising. I always think of thrillers as being like medium or fast paced. I don't know how you'd feel about a slow paced thriller. So hopefully it picks up pace for you. Alicia made it to 218 out of 251 and Chase Me. Made yourself a homemade hoagie sandwich. Ooh, that sounds really good. Maybe just because you called it a hoagie. I need to start doing that with my sandwiches. I need to come up with like different sandwich names for my sandwiches because I feel like half the time that's make what makes them really special when you go out to eat is they come up with like fun names. Same thing with like coffee drinks. It's talking about single women throughout history. Oh, okay. But also the author's experience with it. The focus is on women that are single long term. Oh, that is fascinating. Huh. Cool. Did you say the name of the book? Tell me what the name of the book is. Or is the name in German and not translated into English, and therefore you would just be giving me like the long spelled out version, which is fine too. It's interesting, but you know nothing about Assyria, so it's going very slow. Yeah, that would be my experience too. Like, fill me all in because I know nothing. And eat, sleep, read. Please let me know if there's something else you'd like me to call you by. I swear there was, but for the life of me, I can't remember. And I don't know where my book is, where I wrote all those things in the backup. It actually might be that notebook over there. We'll see. You tried reading The Goldfinch and it started out with some racism. Oh, so you didn't have that. Yeah. Okay, this one's really hard to put down, but it has some racism and homophobia only from characters that are garbage human beings. Okay, well, yeah. If you're a racist and horrible character, then it's like, okay, that just makes sense with your characterization. But then if it's just in there in other ways, like that's questionable. And that's interesting. That's something that I have not heard about her books. So that's good to know that that might be something going on in there. Elkie just wanted to say how much you love this community. Same. You felt so seen and welcomed here. Oh, I'm so glad. On some other channels, your comments rarely get seen. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Especially if there's a lot of people um, on sprints, it can be really hard to like feel like you're in a conversation, and sometimes it feels like you're just watching somebody else's conversation about books, which can be fine too. But I can totally understand that. So I'm glad you feel welcome, and you are welcome here. So we're glad to have you. Hard to read since she used it in multiple books, and yeah, exactly right. Like if it shows up once with a character or like the narrator of the book, I'll be like, oh, okay. But like if all the narrators start being like that and it's a frequent thing amongst the characters and there's no comment being made about them, then I start going, you're really good at making racist characters in your book. Why is that? Yeah, I totally get that feeling. Okay, the name is in German, and if you translated it, it would be the singular woman. Ooh, I like that though. I like that it's the singular woman and not like the single woman. That's a cool title. If they translate it into English, they should keep that. I like that. Where do we go to vote for that? And Ashley. Oh, you don't think you've been here before? Oh, okay. Maybe I've. Do you have a BookTube channel? Maybe I've seen your channel then, because your channel name sounds very familiar. Anyway, welcome, Ashley. Nice to have you here. And Britton, hello. You're reading Roll for Initiative. Ooh, okay. What's that about? Sounds interesting. Haven't heard of it. Yeah, the hoagie bread. Yep, at the grocery store. I know, I know. Like, and I just buy regular sandwich bread, and then I go, why? Because like changing your bread, doing something fun, using a different condiment, and then suddenly you're like, look at this amazing hoagie turkey autumn sandwich. Like, and it still has all those ingredients, but somehow it's like elevated a whole new level. I'm glad you can go to the grocery store, Alicia. So many wins. And yeah, right, all the single ladies. Oh, similar book, huh? Interesting. Alicia is currently using up some sausage buns that are normally used for brats. Yep, I do that too, where I'm like, okay, what else are we going to shove on these hot dog buns that I have left over? Because they sell them in amounts that they don't sell hot dogs in. And Sue's folding clothes during the cat, during the chat. I saw that mistake, but I just had to say cat anyway because it was more entertaining. And her book does sound similar. Oh, the German one is more essaic, though. Okay. How's the other one? Is it more like stories? Folding, yeah, yeah. It was better when you were folding clothes with the cat. Do you have a cat? Like, are you actually folding clothes with the cat anyway? And Ashley, you want to have a booktube channel, but you're scared? Oh no, you should just do it. You've already got like a great channel name to go with. Just do it. Just start, learn as you go, edit along the way. Da 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 da. It'll be fun. You think you've seen any chats? Oh yes, okay, maybe that's what it is. That's probably what it is. Is we've seen each other around in sprints. Well, welcome. And folding clothes too. Yeah. Folding clothes, folding the cat, whatever needs to happen. Just make it happen. That's what we're here for today. Whether you're folding the cats or folding clothes, now's a good time to get that done. I'm going to go back to doing my laundry. I haven't started cleaning my bathroom yet, so maybe I'll actually do that this sprint. I keep getting distracted by other things, like lunch last time. I guess it's not really a distraction. And I'm going to turn off this totally not adding light to the room light. I have a lamp right next to me, and there's a light bulb in it. This combination of lampshade and light bulb literally gives off no light whatsoever. Like, it literally just makes the lamp glow and look pretty, but it doesn't actually provide light to the room. Hey, Ben, how are you doing? Eating lunch? What are you having for lunch today? I hope you're having a good day. And Ashley says, it's the editing that scares you most. Oh, yeah, okay, understandable. The editing isn't scary, it's just time consuming. So if you're willing to give yourself up to at least equal parts filming and editing, slash editing twice as long as you film, short videos. That's the way to get over your editing film, is make very, very short, like don't film for more than 10 minutes. And like your 10-minute video might end up being a 5-minute video. Maybe go for 15. Like film for 15 and edit it down to a 10-minute video that you can post. That would be my advice. And if you film for more than 15 minutes, like just cut yourself off and be like part two and save that the rest of that conversation. Learning to be concise removes a lot of editing from your life. That's all I can say about that. And Sue, you have two cats. Princess is the mom, and Goofball is the daughter. Oh, I love your cat names. How cute. And how dare you need sustenance? I know. I know. Somehow I have to keep eating to live and survive. It's weird. Mac and cheese. Ooh, that sounds good. I haven't had some mac and cheese in like significantly way too long for reasons that I can't think of. Maybe because I haven't wanted to make any. That's probably what. Anyway, perfect timing. Let's go back to sprinting. I'll see you guys in an hour. Hello and welcome back. How was everybody's sprint that time? Mine went well. I did start cleaning the bathroom like I wanted to, switched over some laundry, still have maybe 2 loads left to go, but I'm getting there. And got quite a bit of reading done in our mutual friend. Again, had to stop at a point where, yeah, something's about to happen. Don't know what. I have some guesses and I don't think it's going to be what they think it's going to be, but I don't know. And then while I was cleaning and doing laundry, I did listen to some more of Muse of Nightmare on my phone. So I feel like I'm making some good progress today, catching up on things. And I think the landscapers might be done for now. They may just be on a very late lunch break, but I'm going to go peek outside on the next sprint and see because I would love to sit outside. And maybe I just won't take you guys with me and I might just go sit outside. Um, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, how did everybody else's sprint go? And sorry, I realized I cut off and to go into that last sprint, and some of you were still chatting, but it's just because there's a delay. And when I can see your comments, so sometimes I'll go into sprint and you'll still be commenting. One of the downsides of using Restream instead of StreamYard, but what can you do? Anyway, let's see where I left off. And Anne was saying, I'm going to say, all you're going to say about this book is that you're breaking out in hives. What? Because it's so frustrating? Like, what's the emotion with the hives, Anne? Do I even want to know? Oh, no, you missed the chatty bit. Okay, you're going to go back and watch. Sounds good. Hey, Swank, how are you? Love the Halloween emojis, spooky season, all that. Hi, Rita, how are you? Happy Monday to you. I hope you're doing well. And Ariana, or is it Ari? No, it's not Ariana because there's not an A at the end. Ariane, it's your first reading sprint. Welcome. Jumping in late, but getting your book out now. Hey, that's fine. We still have 2 hours to go for Harvest Sprints. So, welcome. What are you reading? Let me know. And Alicia finished your book. Yay! Now starting Get Good with Money. Ooh. Okay, yeah, you have 6 days. Okay. Yeah, because I was going to say, wait, I thought it was a graphic novel. Yep, Death Note, still going to do that. But yeah, got to get to the audiobook before it gets snatched back. Off to get the kiddos. Sounds good. We'll see in a bit. Hey, Dina, how are you? You're settling down to read. Oh, can you forgive her? Yes, very nice. You hope to make some headway. Did you just start it? Or you've been reading it for a little bit, right? So hope it continues to go well for you. Yeah, the day is flying by. Yeah, like how is it 3 o'clock? I don't know. I feel like other than laundry, which I feel like I've made good progress with, I don't feel like I've gotten much of anything else done. And like the day is going, the sun seems like it's already over here. I don't know what's happening. I'm just going with it. And hello, Julie. You're back after 2 meetings and a nice lunchtime walk. That sounds good. Maybe I'll go for a walk on the next sprint. You hope to get in some nice productive sprints this afternoon. I hope so too. We've got at least 2 more, I think, to go. Brennan got to chapter 12. Very nice. That's some good progress in your book. BZ got some chores done and some work done. Yeah, that sounds really good overall. I would agree. And Jackie had a couple of work meetings and made it to 52%. Nice. I like that people are getting their meetings and their like work and their reading done. You just finished a mental meal. Was it more? How did you describe the poetry last time, Sue? I don't remember, but hopefully this is good. I know. Yes, I'm reading Mutual Friends. So far, I am liking it more than Bleak House, and they're very, very different books. But I do like how this is written better than Bleak House, so that's good. Um, Though interestingly, I'd almost say that I like the story in Bleak House a little bit better so far. I don't know because I'm still like I'm here. So, I mean, in terms of this book, I'm almost 200 pages into the 800, but I don't feel like the story's really gone anywhere major yet. I just have an idea of the mystery that's happening, but the beginning of the mystery is still unfolding, if that makes sense. I'm assuming you've read Our Mutual Friend before, so you probably know what I mean. And Marcella read a few pages of care work and spent a lot of the last sprint thinking about what cake you want to bake. Ooh, settled on a ginger molasses cake. Yum. What kind of frosting are you putting that on? Putting on that, rather. Though you could just put it on frosting. That sounds good too. Sue's busy, read a few pages, washed pots and pans, did some laundry, working on correspondence. That is busy, Sue, but you're getting it done. Livia had to do some admin stuff and had dinner. Yum, yum. What was dinner? And Ariane is reading, oh, the Whalebone Theater. I've heard of that one. How are you liking it? That really was a fascinating one to me. And I haven't read it yet and I don't own it, but it's one that's I'm still I think I'd still like to read that. So let me know your thoughts. Amber Lee read to 184. Next sprint will be a lunch sprint. Nice. Do you know what you're having? And so productive. Yay! Made it to 81% of your book, put away laundry, did some dishes, and now making lunches for the next few days. Ooh, do you do your bulk lunches, Ashley? And what are you making? Are they all going to be the same thing or do you do different things each day? Curious. Want to know. Jasper fell asleep. Okay, you're back. Nap sprint for you. Warming up some lunch. Everybody's having lunch now, waiting for it to get a bit cooler outside so you can carve your pumpkin. Ooh, fun. Probably join for the next sprint if it wasn't the last one. Yep, nope, we still have 2 more left. So we've got some time. And we have some wiggle room because I am ending at 5, but the next TBR Harvest sprint, if you want to do that, doesn't start until 8. So you do have some time in between there. And there are other people who will be just doing sprints in general between that. So I guess my point being, if we go a little past 5, that's fine. So we will do 2 full 1-hour sprints still. And Denise ate lunch and your son came over. So nice. Oh, speaking of sons coming over, I was excited because we weren't sure what my son was going to be doing next summer, but he was sharing with us what he's pretty sure will be his plans. And I like the sound of it because it would involve him doing some online class stuff. But would mean that he'd be home for the summer. So I'm yay! It would be nice to have him home one last summer, but it also would give him something to do, which is also necessary. And you're boring just making spaghetti and sauce. Oh, no, that actually sounds really good. I haven't had spaghetti and just a plain old spaghetti and meatballs and way too much Parmesan cheese. Sounds amazing. That does not sound boring at all. And Marcella, putting frosting on cakes isn't really a thing here. Oh, okay. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, we are pretty intense with our frosting and toppings on our cakes. So I could see that. It sounds good anyway. Folded laundry, watched a booktube video. Okay, didn't read much this time. That sounds good. Sometimes you just gotta get the things done. Thanks for still hanging in there. And Natalie's about 60% through, did lots of cleaning, washed the dog. Ooh, that's some backbreaking work. Did the dishes, made lists, getting ready for family visiting for a few days. Ah, okay, very nice. You're getting everything cleaned, including the dog. I love it. I love that you're cleaning the dog too. But dogs can get dusty and messy and all the things too. So they sometimes need a good clean and wash. So I can totally appreciate that. And you chose the perfect book, a short one, for a busy week. Yep, I agree. I feel like in busy weeks, I either need really short books or at least one really good audiobook that I can be okay, not going to be able to physically read, but hey, here's something fun to keep listening to. So sounds like you have a good choice in progress. All right, that's the last comment I can see. So we're going to go ahead and quickly go back into this next sprint so we can get an hour in. I am going to probably change the laundry again. That walk sounded good, so I might throw that in there somewhere. And I do want to clean probably the vanity and cabinets in my bathroom this time. And then the sprint after that, I'll probably do the dreaded shower. Though I kind of feel do I really need to do the shower? Because I just did the shower last week and we haven't been here all week. Yeah, I'm going to skip the shower today. So I'm going to clean the vanity and cabinets and probably dust so that during the next sprint, I can do the floors. Ah, that sounds so way more doable. I don't know about you guys, but I hate cleaning showers. And Rita's working on the posting thing, but staying the course. Yes, you can do it. You can do it, Rita. You're almost there. Yes, just lurk so you don't let yourself get distracted. That's totally fine. I do that too. Like, especially if I'm editing, because my computer's like, yeah, you thought you were gonna be able to do all the things on me, and I'm not. So totally get it. I'm gonna do my Mr. Rogers and put my sneakers on so that I can go about the house during the sprints. But man, I've had to start wearing sneakers inside and out. And I don't know about you guys, we are a no shoes in the house people. So these are my indoor sneakers only. And so I literally feel like Mr. Rogers. I come home from outside and I switch sneakers. And if you know, you know. You hate yeah, true, true. Hate cleaning most things. Truer words have never been said. Like no one wants to clean things. At least I don't. I'd rather clean it. Yeah, also true. Yeah, anything but the shower. I don't know why. Like there's just no good way to clean a shower that I don't know. I don't feel broken afterwards. Oh my gosh. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna stop gabbing while I put my shoes on, and I will put us back into our next sprint. And we'll just go ahead and skip the last couple of minutes of that so that we can get back to it, get all the things done. And I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back from that sprint. How did it go? Mine went well. Let's see. I did switch over my laundry. Though now that I think about it, I didn't start another load. So I do need to start my last load of laundry for the day. And I'm just realizing this tree outside my window turned a really pretty red while we were gone. Anyway, that has nothing to do with anything. And then the entire time, I ended up listening to some more in Muse of Nightmares because it got to a really intense part of the book. I'm about 70% in, but I'm also at the point where I'm like, where is this story going? There are so many subplots in this book, and it's mentioned other subplots that it's like, but that's for another story. To which I feel like, thank God, because I can't keep up with all the like seemingly tangential related things that I'm starting to feel like she just wanted to be part of the story. There's a lot going on. And there was one part that I was like, yeah, I just had to hear enough to know what direction things were now heading. Do I actually know that? Is that what that actually accomplished? I don't know. Anyway, how did your sprint go? Let me know. Yeah. So let's see. Rita was saying, "Oh, yeah, I was putting on my sneakers." Yeah, I know exactly, Mr. Rogers. I should have done, won't you be my neighbor? Yeah, that's exactly what was going on. Yep, and we were talking about cleaning. Yes, anything but the shower and oven for sure. And Alex's kids need to sync up with the sprints. Missed another chatty bit. Yeah, what's going on, man? Maybe you need to set the timer for them when we start and be like, this is how long you have to ask me questions. And then after that, you have to take a break from asking questions. Hello, Hassan. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I just joined. What are you up to today? I'm doing well. I am listening to Muse of Nightmares and I am reading Our Mutual Friend. So let us know what you're up to and doing today. And Marcella is going to sign off. Good night, Marcella. Thanks for joining as always. And Brennan, D and F role for initiative. The characters are um, in the middle school age, and one character is in college. Oh, that's a really odd age for characters, especially if they're main characters. But they're acting so annoying, and it just reminds you of your D&D game that you had that wasn't fun. That's that's not good memories. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you're having that. And Anne, the neighbor, called. Oh, a squirrel. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, okay. You think it was just looking for its partner. Okay, well, hopefully so. Hopefully it's just feeling a little lost and makes its way back and nothing major. Hey, Jessica, how are you? Good morning to you. You're not far away from starting your sprints. True, yep. But wanted to say hi, hoping to finish the first half of House of Leaves. Ooh, and painted. Okay, all right. Well, good luck with that. Hope you enjoy it. Get your sprints done. And speaking of which, Jessica's sprints would be a really good one to go to after our final sprint here, because she will just be starting her sprints, and then there will be more TBR Harvest sprints tonight at 8. So if you want to, keep popping along late into the evening. Then Made with Books heading out. Good night. Good night. Thank you. I hope you have a good night of sleep. And Sue listened to Nosferatu, look at me, while you cleaned and made and ate baked potatoes for lunch. Ooh, yeah. These baked potatoes keep coming up, and I still need some. Alicia's back, picked up the kiddos. Everyone's getting fudge striped cookies. Ooh, yum. I want some. Those are so good. I think I only bought a package of them for whatever reason last year. And so my son had them for the first time, apparently, his senior year in high school. And he was like, why have you been holding out on me all this time? And I was like, I haven't had them in a long time either. And I was like, yeah, I forgot how good these are. But yeah, reading next sprint. And yeah, how is the recovery going, Alicia? It sounds like it's going really well. Dina got very little reading done, but read a few pages. The menfolk and Can You Forgive Her are having a fit at the moment. Oh my gosh. I can't wait. I can't wait. Like, I've heard nothing but good things about that book. And it's a standalone, isn't it? Or no, it's the first one in the Palliser series. Remind me. And Alicia's good. Hubby and her have been diligently working on the yard cleanup. Yeah, I bet that's a bit of work, to say the least. He's putting the fence back together, and everybody's getting back to routines. Oh, that's good. Good, good, good. Glad to hear it. And Jackie feels so silly that you held off reading this book because you thought it was like Jurassic Park, but it's not even close. What a great story. What are you reading again, Jackie? I know it's Michael Crichton. Was it Prey? We talked so much about Michael Crichton that I'm like, what was even the book anymore? Okay, and Hassan read almost 13 pages of A Little Life. Ooh, the font is too small. I could definitely see that. Yeah, it was very small font. How are you liking it? What are your thoughts so far? Are you far into the book, or was that like the first 13 pages? And Anne wants to know how the area is in general. And Teresa's back. Didn't get much reading done. Eye surgery next month. Oh, because oh no, your eyes are dilated. Okay, big print, rest of the eyes, maybe audiobook. I know you don't listen to a lot of audiobooks or any, but I don't know. Hopefully they'll return to normal soon. And the squirrel, if screaming and running off, could be a juvenile looking for mama. Oh, true. Yeah. If you see a squirrel outside running around screaming, they're like, ah! Just like all the other kids do. It's the same, the animal kingdom over. And Jessica is going to hop off and get ready for sprints, looking like you just rolled out of bed, which is accurate. Nice. Ashley made it 1% more into your book, ate some lunch, watching Emily in Paris. Lovely. Dina, yes. Okay, the first in the Palliser series. And such a soap opera. Ooh, sounds good. Sounds good. Now, okay, let me know this, Dina. I don't know if you've read the Bar. I can't even think of what it is. The Barrister, whatever the other. I haven't looked at it, and I'm getting because there's the tower name and then there's the name of the series, whichever one it is. Have you read that series as well? And so far, which one do you like better? Because I've heard it's better to start the Palliser series second, but who knows? Jackie, oh, Dragon Teeth. That's right. That's right. Okay. I think it was Alex who had mentioned Prey. And you ate some lunch. Isn't that what you said? That's what I understood. Oh, you're 150 pages into the second section, the postman. Ooh. All right, sounds good. Okay, well, good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And you're here. Yay, you made the chat. The area is still in cleanup phase. Trees down and need cleanup. Most power lines are back where they need to be. That's good. And most of the water has receded. Yay. Good. So hopefully everybody's starting to be able to clean up. And this is down in Florida, if you guys don't know, where they had all the hurricanes going on. And you do have a timer set, but you keep missing the chat. Oh, no. No. And freaked out when there were 5 people watching. Yeah, true. It's like, oh, everybody's looking at me. Mom. Oh my gosh, the poor squirrel. Barsetshire. Yes, thank you. I was definitely combining Barchester Towers and Barsetshire and coming up with my own new series that Anthony Trollope should have written, apparently. Oh my gosh, got back from grabbing a few groceries. Nice. We'll be reading in the last sprint. Very good. Me too. And Alicia says to Anne used to help raise squirrels. Oh my gosh, that sounds so cute. I want to raise baby squirrels or chipmunks or some cute little rodent-y looking creature that's somehow cute as an infant. And Alex driving to baseball practice. Have fun at practice. And you've only read the first 2. Okay, the Warden and the Barchester Towers, and didn't like them nearly as much as this. Interesting. Yeah, I've heard in both series that there's books that people like more or less. But yeah, I feel like if you've read those 2, that's a good sign. Like, I know a lot of people aren't fans of The Warden, but a lot of people seem to like, the Barchester Towers, so I think it's reasonable to assume that if you didn't like the 2nd book, like, nah, maybe not hurried to keep going, but that's good to know that the Palliser series is different for you. And, do squirrels mate this time of year? Good question, Anne. Are they having babies, or are their babies normally born this time of year? Like, what's going on with the squirrels? And Amber Lee got lunch made. Gonna switch to a different book or apply some yarn this sprint. Ooh, give yourself a break from ancient history. That sounds reasonable because you've been you've been working on the ancient history for a bit today. All right, that is the last comment that I can see. So while we are working on that, and I'm sure more comments are coming through, that's fine. I'm just going to go ahead and put up our little notification as a reminder that this will be our last sprint that we are going into because, again, I am ending at 5 o'clock today. Well, at this point, it'll be 5:30 because we will do one last full sprint, and that's fine. Um, but it has been fun doing sprints for TBR Harvest and supporting Leandra in her read along, readathon. I always get them messed up what it is. Reading challenge type of situation. I'm such a bad co host. But it is what it is, and we're here for it. And Alicia was saying squirrels have 2 mating seasons. That makes sense. This explains why there's so many squirrels. Winter mating season, squirrels mate from December to February, and summer mating season is squirrels mate from June to August. Oh, so they have a really short cycle too, which would be another reason why there's so many squirrels. Well, you just never know what you're going to learn during sprints, do you? And Hassan signing off. All right. Thanks for saying hi and have a great evening. All right. And that is the last one that I can see. So let's go ahead into this last sprint. It will be an hour like all the other ones. And then I will come back on for one last chatty bit and then we'll call it an early evening and day and we can all go do whatever. But I'm going to put some more laundry in, and then I'm going to sit and read this entire hour or most of it. So happy sprinting, and I will see you in a bit. Hello, hello, and welcome back from our last sprint. How did that go for everybody? Mine went really well. Can't even find it. I spent pretty much all of that time reading from our mutual friend, which is good. I have read a total of about 60 pages in this today, which I'm really happy about because I don't feel like I actually picked up this book that much today. I will say I do feel like it's reading pretty quickly. I'm almost at page 200 now, which is making me feel hopeful that I don't know if I'm going to hit 100 pages of this a day. I'm definitely not going to fret about getting another 40 pages of it in it. Um, but it does make me feel hopeful that I will finish it this week so that hopefully in the last few days of this month, I can read one more book and finish for the month. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. I did also put my laundry in the wash and all of that. And did I listen to Muse of Nightmare during that time? I totally don't remember. But I did also today spend time listening to Muse of Nightmare. I'm somehow at 70%, and I swear at the beginning of the day I said I was at 40%. So I'm thinking there's a good chance, because I have a lot of errands going on tomorrow, that I will finish this book. Can I just say that at 70% of the way through this book, I'm like, what are we doing in this story? Like, there are things that I feel like are still being introduced into the story at 70% of this way through, and I'm like, what? Why? Was there not enough in the story to wrap it up as is that you are then bringing in a completely random seeming subplots? It's just the subplots are kind of driving me wild in that. This is going well. More mysterious things have happened. There's a really interesting friend of people that I have questions about. I have a lot of questions about what's going on and where this is going as well, but not in the same way as with User Nightmares. So, anyway, let me go to the comments for one last time and see how you guys did. It is so weird to be like ending while it's still light out, but that is the plan. Okay, Sue is going back to Ghost Talker. Maybe you can finish it. Ooh, maybe you can. And our other Sue got the chat back. Oh, did your chat disappear? I had that happen. I stopped having that happen when I switched to Microsoft Edge or whatever it is, Google something. One of the two browsers I was using would create super long delays in uploading the chat. Try a different browser. For some reason, that fixes it. And maybe this one wanted a little longer mating season. Oh, we were talking about squirrels and the squirrel running around and squirrel mating season. So if you missed that conversation. And Julie said, okay, the squirrel conversation is great timing because I saw two squirrels chasing each other and wondered if they were Twitter pated. Oh, there you go. Now you know. And leaving a little early since you're suddenly not feeling well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Angela. I hope you have a wonderful evening. And yeah, I know I found a builder for the bookshelves. Thank you. Yeah, it was good having you here. And you're very welcome, Swank. Thanks for stopping by. And Sue finished Ghost Talker. Yay, you did it. A nice, cozy paranormal mystery. Awesome. You're very welcome. And you're off to finish laundry. I need to do that too. And I also have a few dishes. So that'll be part of my evening plans as well. I also sprayed some allergy spray on myself because I realized I was like, I'm feeling super sleepy for no reason and also have sinus pains. Yeah, that allergy spray helped a lot. Livia sprint hopped and almost finished your book. Nice, Livia. And Denise read 8% at 88% and still liking it. Okay, well, sounds like it'll be a solid book then. Hopefully, you'll be able to finish soon. You're very welcome for the sprints, Livia. Alicia read 2 chapters of Get Good with Money. Okay, how was it? Started cutting up vegetables. Ooh, what are you making with your zucchini and bell pepper? And Ashley, 86%. Ooh, you're going to try and finish it today. Yes, you are almost there. Good luck. Hope you finish. Hope to see you again and you can let us know what you thought. Anne read 120 pages today. Wow, good job. Dina read a few pages, but mostly wasted time. Oh, you're welcome for the sprints. Hey, keeping you company while you waste time. Sometimes that's just how it is. Diana read 100 pages. Ooh, how are you liking Strange and Norel, by the way? And then you moved on to Don't Panic by Neil Gaiman. Ooh, I haven't heard of that one, but I'm sure it's good. You're very welcome, Alicia. I know it's always helpful to have sprints, especially when you're busy doing stuff. And Diana, you're very welcome as well. I hope you also have a wonderful week. And Sue read 2 chapters the sprint for the last one and 3 chapters this last one. Helen, you're reading in Masquerade. Very nice. And Alicia is making zucchini, pepper, and onion. Oh, all part of the penne beef bake. Oh, yum. I like little like peppers and onions and stuff in like my lasagnas or bakes. They add a nice like extra little zing of flavor. Awesome. All right. Well, that is the last comment that I can see right now. I will go onto my phone just to triple check because you know how Restream like to play you. And yeah, next week I will be back on Monday again, but I will be back for my normal sprint time. So next Monday I will be here all day, 9 a.m., 9 p.m. You know where to find me. Hopefully I'll remember to actually turn the sound off my phone this time when I check. How about that? So we're not having the weird thing. Yeah, okay, I remembered. Yes, and then I do see that Sue said, always look forward to your sprints. Always look forward to having you guys here. It wouldn't be fun if no one showed up. It would be very sad and pathetic, in fact. You wanted to let me know you're still liking No Name, reading it on and off with Silas Marner. Oh, great. I'm glad you're liking it. I really like that book, despite where it landed in my like Wilkie Collins listing, which was so hard to do, guys. And I'm still like, is that right? Is that what I really think? I don't know. It's what I put out there for now. Good evening, Anne and Diana. Really into Strange, great. And Don't Panic. Oh, is nonfiction about Douglas Adams. Oh, interesting. I did not know that Neil Gaiman wrote that. That sounds really fascinating. And you have a good rest of your day as well, Alicia. And that is the last comment I can see on my phone as well. So thank you all for joining me. I hope you all have a great week, and hopefully I will see you next Monday. And yeah, stay tuned for more TBR Harvest sprints are going on later this evening. And I know Jessica, this Kiwi, she should be sprinting now. So you can head over to her if you want more sprints right now, or Lauren will be on later at 8. So you can check that out. And Rita is still here. Your new kitchen chairs came in. Oh, nice. You had to put those together, of course. I would do the same. So, all right, that is it for now. And I will talk to you guys next time. Bye. Good night.